Good evening. Very cute. Well, both my moderators are here, so that's always good. Bad at categories? Hey. I see Naz in the chat. Oh. Notification from Jensokyo. Yeah, no, this is KeyCat still. Very much KeyCat. Let's see. Ask. There we go. I won't get more notifications from Jensokyo for now, which is good. So, when I don't hit things, this evening's stream is going to be centered around the Texas Instruments Tiva-C and SPIFlashProgrammer. Now, I actually better get a couple of things up for this. So this is the EX hyphen TMC, sorry, TM4C 123 GL. That's not very many results. Intriguing. So this is where we start. I'm also going to need this. So this is the original. This was version 1, which is a whole thing. Alright. Let's see if I can find the board I've got here and pull up some specs for some chips. Have they gone and done away with the Tiva-C launch pads? It looks like they have. Oh, interesting. Because that is literally all of the search results for the board I have. Which isn't very much. Hi Naz, welcome. Maybe? Oh! Okay, that works. Oh, that might have helped, yeah, it is EK, you are correct. Oh yeah, so it says EK on the board. Oh, so the point of these microcontrollers is for a low power, easy to use ARM microcontroller based around the Cortex series of cores. So you're higher power than MSP 430, which is used in like calculators. But lower power and easier to use than like fuller fat MMU full ARM cores. Which back when these came out, ARM v7 was the most recent ARM architecture. Core was the most recent. So all of the Cortex, all of the big little Cortex stuff, all of the multi-numbered Cortex, like the 64, hadn't come out yet. And likewise, ARM v8 was just a twinkle in the imagination. Like, it was coming, but that was all we knew. There's a lot of parts to this microcontroller. It can talk a lot of different protocols, but it's easy to control. It's nothing. It's not like an LPC 1432, for example, which is just a complete pig to control. If you ignore the vendor libraries, which are full of holes, so I ignore them. These can be set up in like 20 lines of code. They've got good interrupt support. They've got power gating support. You can route almost any signal to almost any pin. That's a good question. Yeah, same ish market as STM32. Oh, and this also has DMA. So, this is a whole thing. You actually have a nice, decent DMA engine in the hardware that you can use. This thing's fucking cool. But, none of this stuff is what I'm looking for, although it's nice that I can get all of the register stuff in such an easy datasheet. I'm not interested in the revision history. We are interested in pinouts and that kind of thing. Ah, this is actually a good diagram to be at, though. Let's make this a little bit bigger for you. So you've got the M4 series Cortex at the top, clocked pretty quickly, honestly. For other microcontrollers at this particular market segment, you're looking at maybe half that clock speed as a top speed. So these things fly. You've got a decent quantity of inbuilt flash, you know, quarter of a megabyte, plus the ROM lib, which you can ignore. You don't have to use the ROM lib. You've got 32K of static memory, so that's your RAM, and then two really nice high-speed buses overlaying every peripheral in the entire microcontroller at least once, usually twice. And the reason for this is that this not only can do byte-based I/O. Yeah, that's always fun. Not only can you do byte-based I/O on like the GPIO ports, but the GPIOs in particular are actually dual mapped to bit access as well. So you can read, there's this massive memory array whereby each byte in that array is a pin. One pin, that's all. And you can do very precise I/O manipulation for basically free, which makes bit banging protocols with this thing so nice. So that's kind of where this market segment is and why. It is very fun to use. And in fact, actually, I'm going to quickly switch onto the firmware here. If we go into the Tiva-C branch of the firmware, this is the interrupt table setup, which it looks horrible. It's really not that bad. So you set up where you want the stack, it loads that as part of loading the reset vector, so that your code starts executing here in a special way. It's Cortex-M stuff. Then you've got your reset vector, which is the first thing it goes to. The reset vector, where is that? Here it is. It goes and sets up the data segment and the BSS segment and hops into main. And you can do it all in C or C++. You do not have to write ASM to make this thing work. Which is gonna blow some people's minds. Because in microcontroller land, that is damned unusual. This has no start files, by the way. So once you've got that, I mean, I am a little bit cheaty with the linker script, but also, like, you can do this, which, like, you can't normally do. Yeah. And then that vectors off into this file, which has main. There's a lot of extra code in here to do with transferring stuff around. Here we go. So I init GPIO, I init SPI, and I init optionally UART, because this has some funky configuration stuff going on here. And then depending on the mode that this is built in, either it will wait for a button press or it will wait on comms from the UART, though we're replacing that in version 2 with USB. That's the point, because I want to move off the dev board. And then, yeah, simple loop. So without any ASM, I've gone from part just had power applied to I've set up all the data segments to oh, fair enough, thank you for mentioning. How is that? Is that a bit better? I wonder what my input gains are set to then. Cool. To then running C code in this case, but you could do C++, and that is our plan. So this is a whole thing. Interesting, because I haven't actually changed any of the volume levels or anything. Go figure. I might pull that back a little bit further. I might pull that back to -6 dB. Show you some of the GPIO stuff because it's really, really cool. So that is the grand total of code required to set GPIO up on this thing. It reads almost like PIC code. And basically every one of those lines maps to a single line of assembler. Because ARM. A couple of them are read, modify, write cycles, like the ending a register here. That's a read, modify, write cycle. So that's 3 instructions, but most of this stuff comes out to like 1 or 2 instructions. It's very nice. And then here we go. Here is an example of raw bit access, if I recall correctly. So you've got set and unset registers, you've got toggle registers, you've got bit access. This chip is just off the chain. So that's why I want to use it. It is standard syntax. This is all standard C, compiled with GCC. It's actually dealt with through this header. They're byte arrays mapped at very specific locations, that kind of thing. technically I think it's a whole pile of UB in C++, but it's basically reinterpret cast a memory address as being a byte array, and now you've got access to a whole pile of stuff, or map a struct here, or which is just cool. So let's see if we can find the pinouts for this thing and start building a schematic. There's the footprint. That's all timing diagrams. Just done that. If anybody can spot which page the pinouts are on, do tell me. Thank you, Alice Tries, you're awesome. No, I want to go to... Oh, really? Does it not have like a go-to function? Fine. Let's pull this down into the project folder. So this is the TM4C. I can't actually tell which micro this is. There we go. Let's have that on screen. There. Then I can actually put it in the right place. Thank you, Actual. So, the other thing I'm gonna do is go back down to the specification of the package, because we'll come back around to that in a moment. But in a proper PDF viewer, let's go to this page. Ah, excellent. Perfect. Let us get that on screen. So we can then start building the schematic. I'm just having to adjust something in OBS, so give me a moment. Yeah, but what we're going to do is we're going to actually verify. Because I also want to verify solderability. Because I don't use hot air at the moment. I'm hand assembling these things, so well, I have to check that that will work. Lord knows we've had some spicier meatballs on that score. Wrong window. There we go. That control. Cool. So, let's go into the library editor real quick and see if we can find this. MCUs. Texas. That's a good start. TM4C 123. Haha, that's fair. What you were saying, you'd think it would be in here, but the GH6PM is not. Oh, fun! Oh, right, okay. Well, it was worth checking all the same. New symbol. TM4C 123. GH6PM. How many units do I want in this thing? I want power separate. I know I'm gonna have to hook up JTAG, which is port C, but I don't know if it's all of port C. How many ports does this have? It has port A, B, C. It's not all of port C. Okay, D and E. Does it have a port F? It does. So 6 things so far, plus power control and general signals. So I'm going to say we're wanting to split this up into 8 units. And the units are non-interchangeable. There we go. So, let us do port A as unit A, and that will map nicely then. Which is the stuff down here. That should be just about readable, I think. The question is, do I want it going left or right? And these are bidirectional. There we go. Yeah, so I'm planning to do these as ports with special functions. So it'll be, say, PA0 / U0RX, which is UART0. And we'll just work our way through them like that. So we'll do all of port A on this symbol, port B on the next one, etc. Because they are whole ports. For the most part. And this is pin 17. I want to say I actually want this hanging off the left side of the part for reasons that will become clear later. Oh, actually no, I was right to say right hand side of the part, there we go. Or rather, it was right to say that it was a right hand side of the part. Something you're also going to notice very quickly with these parts is that the pinout is very sane off the bat. Like, they did a lot of thinking. They actually put their brains in gear when they designed the pinouts, which is more than can be said for some vendors. How is everyone doing today, anyway? Good, good. There we go. Ah, nice. That looks about... Ah. Nice, nice. Three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, it's actually centered. I am about to go and kill a key binding that I think just messed up my grid. Yep. Actually, no, that doesn't affect this mode. I'm going to unmap a couple of keys in a moment when we go to the other editor. Otherwise, I'm going to have a bad day. Oh, you can't change the name. Interesting. We'll set the footprint up in here as well in a moment. Better set some extra info up too. Order information. Manufacturer is of course Texas Instruments. And the MPN, the manufacturer's part number, is TM4C 123GH 6PM. Let us see if Farnell is working today. Because that was so much fun last time. Trying to remember what tab that window was on. I have too many tabs. Oh, excellent. What is the difference between the two versions? Huh. I know the price is different, but like, what else is different? I'm guessing it might be something like temperature coefficient. I was reading that, thank you, Farnell. Okay. Which one do I want to go with then? That is the question. What is the back order? The back order says 2 months and a half. I think I'm going to go with the more expensive one for now, because that's a painful back order. Oh, really? I told you to make those non-visible, keycad. Okay. Huh. And the I version's the more expensive one. What? Okay then. Usually it's the other way around. Usually the more expensive one is the higher temperature one, because they have to do more package engineering and qualify the part further. Cool. Fair enough then. Thank you, Lethal Bit. That's good to know. I'll move them still so that this is a little less awful. Because that's, you know, much easier to read. So the next pins to do are port Bs. This will be a special pin that will be 5V tolerant, which most of the pins on this part are not. Right? The documentation for this thing is just absolutely insane, and I love it. It was written so that someone who didn't have the dev tools or didn't want to use them wasn't forced to, being bridled with that bit. And yeah, it's just a really nice part. What can I say? I'm gushing about it. Port B. It's 4 and 5 up there. Okay. Oh, there's B6 and B7. Okay. Yep. I mean, I've only ever used the dev kit board before, but even that was just awesome. Oh, that wasn't the color I want. That is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excellent. So this will be port C. There's the bottom half of port C. Ah, there is the other half of port C. PC0, TCK, software clock, software debug clock. 52. PC1 is TMS. So we're going to be hooking this up through JTAG because I have one of their original boards, one of the launch pads, which means I actually have a JTAG programmer and debugger for this because that's the code that comes on the second microcontroller on those boards. So you don't even need expensive programming hardware to use this thing. Right? I'm actually going to preset these as certain modes of pin because we know we are only going... Well, actually... no, I will leave these set as general. That's fair. The Glasgow is a very nice board. Yeah, I make an interesting stream. Yeah. Which will actually be an entertaining preview if she does that tomorrow to my next week's stream, which will be putting together a keyboard. Or at least starting to. I don't know how far we will get through that, and I'm sorry that it wasn't this week, but I don't have all the bits I need yet. Which is a little yikes. It's not parts of the keyboard I'm missing, it's camera equipment stuff. This is port D. That's the 0 through 3. There's the other 2 pins that are down here. Yeah, so if I recall correctly, they've got high high capacity diodes on all of the inputs. Curious. I wonder what my phone is doing. Is that any better? Oh, that's not PD7. Okay, fair. PD7 is pin 10. Where on earth are the rest of the port D pins? Ah, there they are. There's 4 and 5 at least. Would love to find PD6. Does this have PD6? Yes, it does. It is pin 53. Feels a little small. Might increase that by 1 on either side. Yeah, that's a little bit better. None of those are special purpose pins with only one fixed function selectable, so those could be any function. It's kind of nuts. Let's do port E next, which... There's port F. Port E, there it is. Well, most of it. These are also general purpose, non-fixed function pins. Oh, by the way, Lethal Bit, could you let me know what the default keybind is for checking I don't have duplicate pins? Or anybody else who knows it, for that matter. It's PE 4 and 5. Oh no. So someone necroed your posting. That's what you're saying. It's honestly impressive. Huh. Oh, right, that crowd. Okay. I don't know if I've got all of port E, but it looks like I probably have. So, port F it is. Once I... Cool. Thank you. Port F4. So it does. Cool. And there is no port G, so at that point we will then do the control signals, and then we will do... Ah! It doesn't really matter which one of those. I want to know, why did those all move? All... Whatever. QF0 is pin 28. This is 29. Fair enough. I will have a look at that in a moment then. Oh jeez, love. Oh jeez. Now, Steffi, don't disparage her dreams. That was said with a big troll face, by the way. As that probably didn't come across. Oh, good. This is true, you are British. Ergo, you get it. There's a feedback, that's power, we don't care. Power, let's run up power, sorry, reset pin. Pin 38. There's another pair of oscillators. Well, rather, another pair for an oscillator, I should say. So we've got wake, hibernate, 2 oscillator pins, plus there's a ground for that. VBAT, reset, oscillator pins. That's all of the special function stuff. I'm just trying to work out at the moment how big I want this part to be. That looks okay. I'm intentionally leaving a gap here because these are different kinds of signals to these. What? Where did you see that? What are you saying, Lethal Bit? Oh. Oh. See what I gotta deal with, folks? See? Yeah, okay, she is good, but that was a really bad pun. Or at least joke. How many VDD pins are there? No, you are better than meh, thank you. You always put yourself down. Bad girl. Aki is good. Oh, this is about to get really pissed at me for putting power pins on top of each other, isn't it? So I got VDDA is pin 2, VDD is pin 11. Oh, I put on the wrong location. VDDC is pin 25. Another VDD is then pin 26. VBAT is what it is. There's another VDD on pin 42. And another one on pin 54. Before there's another VDDC on pin 56. So that's all the voltage pins. Now the question is can I do grounds as power output, or do those have to be passive too? Could someone who knows KiCad better than me weigh in on that one? The topmost one though can be power output, right? So that electrically speaking, it knows that power is flowing out of that pin. That's a good question, Steffi. I don't know. I mean, it is KiCad though, so... This is a GND that is on pin 12. Power flows out of ground pins. Well, actually, technically, electrons flow into ground pins because conventional current flow is not the same as real. Because funsies. But that's fair. I just didn't know what was more electrically correct for the ERC. Wow, words are hard. I didn't know what was more electrically correct for the ERC. There we go. Looks like that oscillator pin pair XOSC01 has its own dedicated ground, probably designed so you put an oscillator on and use that pin to take ground back and forth, not hitting the ground plane and all that stuff, to optimize current flow. So we will do that, because I plan to actually use XOSC, not OSC, if I've got my pinning correct in my head. Would still be handy to know what the key is to check for duplicate pins, please. Ah, thank you. Yeah. So, oh boy. Now, how do I want to do the stack up for this? I'm guessing connectors on one sheet, microcontroller on the other. Do 2 sheets initially. Oh, you gotta love how it names this little lot initially. This will be processor. And we'll then create another hierarchical sheet next door to it. So we want to have USB, so this will be V-bus. Oh, we also better have a power sheet, which is going to be fun to do. V-bus is indeed an input. Let's reduce the text size. ID. D plus and D minus, which are bidirectional. Then down here we might as well then put TDO, TDI, TMS, and TCK. There's what was the specification that is now preferred for SPI naming? Lethal bit, could you link me to it? Yeah, but I want to make sure I actually understand what those mean as well, so I can use the right terms, not just the acronyms. Well, so, we're in relation to the microcontroller, which isn't a device in this case, it's a host. Which is why I would prefer to use the CIPO, COPI naming convention. But I want to remember what those actually expand to. And I also want to remember the other bits. And thank you. Controller in, peripheral out, and peripheral out, controller in. Oh, sorry, controller out, peripheral in. That's what I wanted, because this is the bus that we're about to name, not the microcontroller pins. It was also what other names have they changed? Have they changed anything? No, serial clock is still the same. That was the other thing I wanted to confirm. So we'll do the clock first, along with chip select. Then we have the processor output, which from this sheet is an output. CPO is an input to the sheet. Then another output we have is there's a reset pin we're going to need for resetting the device under test. Let me see if I can remember what else is needed to drive an SPI flash chip in circuit. I'm having to quickly look at a board. So I've got... Of course I didn't bloody name anything on that board. Why would I? I'm gonna have to boot Eagle up real quick and we'll have to take a look. That is in that project set. So this is an existing implementation of SPIFlashProgrammer. Which, see if I can find it. Ah, there we go. This was done before all the naming changed, so I know, shoot me. We've got clock pin, Miso Mozzie, which are now CPIO, COPI. There's the SPI clock and a chip select and a reset pin, plus a keying pin and ground. Great. So actually we have everything we need, which is good. What else needs to go in the connector interface? That is a good question. LethalBit had a really good suggestion to me earlier, which was to actually have a bank of SPI flash on the board, like 4 or so devices, which we can then put images into ready to be used, so that you can use this in a fully offline mode. But instead of in the original version where you had to modify the firmware and compile your blob into that, with this generation, being able to program one or more streams from a PC or control device beforehand over USB into those special memory blocks, and then using dip switches, pick which one you want and click a button and go. I really like that idea, but I think that can all go in the processor page because those are direct attached to the processor. They don't go through any connectors. Yeah. This project is intended to basically be maximum utility at all times. A one-stop shop for I need to program a flash chip with something. That makes me happier. So we get to do, yeah, we'll put the USB connector on this side as well. I'm just basically going to replicate this interface, but with all of the I/O directions swapped. I should actually rename that to SPICS, because otherwise we won't know which chip select is what, which will become a problem in a bit. TDI, and finally TDO. Ooh, why did it do that to me? It's a very, very basic top-level schematic, but that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. So, let us add TM123. Wow, okay. It is in the library. There it is. Let's start just placing units in, I guess. Huh. How do I add the other units? Do I just keep going through this dialogue? Okay. Ugh, that's awful. Be more Eagle! In Eagle you can just simply keep clicking until you run out of units. Which is very nice. Yeah, I guess that... Well, so except for the fact that if I do TM123... Oh, sorry, it's TM4C, isn't it? Oh, that's a good point. Recent used. Okay. This is Unit D. Yeah, that's better. Thank you. There's all of the I/O ports, then there is our control port and power. Intriguing. Well, we can always just add them in, so that's fine. Now, there's the ID pins for USB and power pin for USB. So, I think I want to use this bus as the primary SPI control device. So let's pull in Ah, that one. This is going to be CLK, and it's an output. That is its chip select. It's weird. You get used to this. Sender is going to be soppy. So the receive side is SIPO. Now the other question is, of course, where on earth to wire up the SPI reset pin. Oh, yes. I need to name that SPICS because otherwise it doesn't match up to the hierarchical top level. So we've got those control signals there, and we need an S reset signal. I'm thinking we put it on like port A7 because we can do port-based access. Sorry, pin-based access to it, so it's cheap to us. So I'm going to put that there, and I've just noticed I've already made a wonderful mistake with my I/O directions. That's an input. What's the... oh, Q for quite disconnected. We won't be using those. I'm just trying to work out where I actually want all of the blocks as well, because there's plenty of schematic space, but I could run out very quickly if I'm bad with my organization. I am not making a giant spread version of this. No. I want to be able to print it. I might not have a printer at the moment, but I want to be able to print it. Very boring, I know. Let's fix that bit. Okay. I actually have printed schematics in the past because having a physical copy to work from can have a great deal of utility, especially with a large complicated schematic. Especially if you are having a lot of problems debugging something and you need like 3 pages of context available to you instantly. I might have a lot of screens, but I don't have that many screens when I'm also programming. So the ID pin is an input. Did I call it USB underscore ID, or I did? And VBus will be another input to this sheet. Now I've just done a quick search for where the D plus signal comes in, and the D minus actually as well. And it looks like it is port D, pins 4 and 5. So I'm going to next pull this one out and stick it like here, I guess. We'll put the control signals way over here for right now. This is a cute song, but I'm gonna skip it because I can't talk over that. So we said this was port D4 and 5. And those are actually fixed functional pins when they're in USB mode, so we cannot use those for anything else. Oh well. What it actually means is that the USB interface is all in a block of 4 pins physically. So it's actually really well thought out. It doesn't look like it makes any sense in this mode, but it does actually make a lot of sense physically. So this is D minus. Yeah, this is D minus. D plus. I'm actually already going to put the quiet disconnects on those. And actually head onto the connector sheet to add the USB connector. Oop. That was not the button I wanted. That was. So, not global, hierarchical. Oh, that's an output pin from the sheet. Now, I typically like to use an earthing symbol of some kind, either that one or oh, this might not have the other one. Yeah, it doesn't look like it does, because this is actually the pin that is literally physically earth from your PC. When it is plugged in, plus we need to filter on it before we connect it to the ground pin. So let us add the filtering parts. There is no nice way to line that up. I kind of want the text below, but it won't let me. That's annoying. Well, this is a 1 meg ohm resistor, and this is a 0.1 microfarad capacitor. That will take care of the transient noise between these two signals. And I'm actually going to then put these over here so that I can connect them sanely. Now it allows me to do the thing I'm trying to do. Keycard. Schematic layout is always tricky. Try that. There we go. Try and make this kind of look a little nice, I guess. Yeah, that'll do. I'm going to annotate that, and we're going to see what starts happening when we assign some footprints. Nope, that was the wrong RCL library. Yeah, I'm editing a capacitor, put a capacitor footprint on it. Good. I mean, they're the same footprint, but I still like to try and keep them, you know, the right, on the front, the right letter. Strictly speaking, doesn't matter, but... I'm on page 1404. Is that really the only packaging diagram? Okay. Let us open the footprint editor then. Takes it a moment to warm up the caches. Ah, there's QFP. Like, where are the QFP packages? I don't see them. PQFP 64. What do you know? It's not in there. Okay. Yeah, I will do. Where is my library gone? There it is. Wow, the thing does not like my theme. Wait, that's QFP. So if we now put in... What's whether the pads are ovaled or not. This is a 64-pin package. The pin pitch is 0.5 millimeters. Now that's a good question. What is the width of the pins? .22 or yeah, 0.22. So if I make these 0.24 wide, there'll be a 0.01, yeah, 0.01 millimeter either side. Okay, they had a good same default. I'll put it back to the default. 1 millimeter minimum length, so 1.5 millimeters should stand a good chance for solderability. And this is a 10.2 millimeter wide package. I see. Well, this is going to be interesting. I'm gonna add another 2.5 to that. I think that's right. Nope. I'm gonna doctor this when I get done with this editor anyway, because I actually don't want things like a courtyard on this. It's not helpful for our use case, and it just is an extra visual distraction. Likewise, I'll actually put this into, in quotes, old style footprint, because I actually know what I'm looking at then. I know that those are correct now. As to finding that width there, but I'm not sure that the spacing is right yet. Let's see what spacing of 12 does. That's closer. Aha! 11.75. We'll go with that. curious. And is there an exposed thermal pad in this package? It does not look like it has one. That's good. Interesting. Oh yeah, I also need to set an expansion on the solder mask. Reference is going to be U. Oh, it was in there. Yes, it's solder mask clearance. For this, I'm gonna say 0.05, so that we actually get some mask in between the pins. That's going to be about probably 0.1, 0.2 millimeters mask, which is not very much, but it's enough that it really helps soldering lots. I cannot stress how much it helps the solderability. The difference will be in, oh, that's a good question. Well, P in this case stands for plastic. Plastic quad flat pack. PQFP. Beyond that, I actually don't know what the difference is either. The corner marking marks are cute, but a distraction to me. I really want to move that, but I think I just moved the bottom half as well. Yep. Really, I don't have a drag key for that bound. Oh, yeah, that's probably right, actually. You are probably correct there. Thank you, Alice Tries. This will be a line thickness of 0.2 and a radius of 0.2, I think. 0.3 then. No, still not enough. 0.4. Hey, there we go. Oh, it's actually really big. Okay. That's a little bit small. There we go. So this is one of the reasons I prefer the, in quotes, old style. I can put that right next door to pin 1, and it actually lines up nicely with a dot that's physically in this package. So you see dot, you know you got it right. I don't have to think about it then. Given the information you've given me about the spacing, I'm going to drag these, if I can. It'd be really handy if I could pick them. Yeah, that's fair. I think I've probably demonstrated by now my preference is very much around usability focus, because learning difficulties are a bitch. Seven, 5. 875. I'm gonna get rid of the 7-5 off of that. Yeah, that's what we want. It's annoying, I'm gonna have to edit every one of these by hand. Well, yeah, that is very, very true. There is no one-size-fits-all. There never will be. And that's not a bad thing. Actually, I want those with, yeah, okay. Well, this is going to be a pain in the ass to fix, but okay. I guess I could do some scripty stuff where I script the exact value and I then select a range, but it needs the ability to edit this kind of thing on bulk without scripting. Yeah, that would be great. Agreed. Well, I don't know of how you do it if it does have that. So we'll then do these ones, which we now know it's just remove the 7. Interesting. And there is move position relative to and move exactly, but they don't allow you to move by precision offset. Oh. Ooh, okay. I now have to know... Move... Ah, the question is this X or Y and positive or negative? I think I want to say it's... that? It was negative, not positive, and but I had got the right. Oh, it's 0.25, not sorry, 0.025, not 75. Not point. Oh, you'll see what I mean when I do this. Move exactly. Minus 0.025, and there we go. I was getting my orders of magnitude wrong. that moved that as well. Bollocks. Why does that enter key not do the same thing as the other enter key? My goodness, keycad. Come on. Okay, I think that will now work. So, after all of that work, let us hit the wrong key on the wrong program. Wonderful. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. This is my parts. That one. I just realised I actually shouldn't have named it quite that way, but okay. That'll work. So if we now sync everything, that library shouldn't even be trying to be loaded right now because I'm not using it. 1 second while I fix a path. Symbol library is not... That's the one I want. /oscdalbr. That is correct. Oh, no, it's not correct because that's actually in... there. That's why it was complaining. Hey, there we go. Cool. That's all set correctly. Bets are that these are not on grid. Keycad. Oh, interesting, that does put it on grid. Good. Well, it looks like moving it the way I just moved it put it back on grid. Go figure, right? Yeah, that puts it back on grid. How weird. Okay. Curious that these haven't connected across like they are supposed to. That's my D plus D minus lines over there. Well, at least I won't have to do crossover shenanigans. Except for VBus. The other pins are all actually in the right order. I have, however, just noticed another problem that we're going to end up with, which is the fact that these keep-outs are huge. I might have to go and edit that. But I'm curious as to why those haven't connected across like they're supposed to. There's D plus D minus, D plus D minus, D plus D minus, D plus D minus. Hello? That's a hierarchical label, alright. That won't have helped. That's set as an output. Okay. What I will do then is I will delete the entire sheet apparently. No. Come on. There we go. And import them. But for some reason, that's being oh no, it's imported as an output, okay. Well, it's just an adventure. Let's fix that side at least. Yeah! Don't do that to me, thank you, keycard. Has that fixed it? Yay! It fixed it. Okay. You are correct, Lethal Bit. That was not the way to do it. Gomenasai. So... next, I guess, is going to be find the right pin header and connect it up the same as I've got it on the other board. Or design a better pinout. Does anybody have a suggestion for a part to use for the SPI bus to go out onto? For the connector sheet. So I'm going to try and finish this section up in the next half an hour, for what it's worth. Well, so, for example, is there a IDC style connector that you think would be a good fit for this, or do you think you know of a shrouded pin header that would work? You know, what do we want to use as the physical media for this to come off this board on, or as, to then plug into target boards? Okay, I'll have a look, see what that is. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ah, okay, so it's got the pinning piece as well. Okay. A backorder only US stock. Ouch. Because we know... okay, so I actually need to copy out the SPI bus stuff here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... So either 6 or 8 pins is what we're after, depending on how we want to lay things out. Okay, I actually have got that linked into my Eagle using a link directly to your pool. So, make of that what you will. This is thinking from the wrong direction. There we go. So got clock, chip select, processor to peripheral. Then there's the reset pin. We're gonna need a ground to sync everything up. The other question as well is, do we want this interface to go through logic level translation in any way so that it is more tolerant of, say, being attached to a 5 volt system, a 3.3 volt system, or 1.8 volt system, even though this board is a 3.3 volt board? Okay. So that means one of the local pins then is going to need to be... Yeah, exactly. So in that case we need an 8 position header. Preferably one that isn't US stock only and really expensive, because that's not 3 quid, that's 20 quid for one. Fat number of rows. Number of contacts. I want 8 contacts, please. It's in 2 rows. I think. I am not fussed as to through hole or surface mount. And the other question is, do I would want to do something like this, where it's right-angled? I agree, keyed would be better. Especially with power pins being present at ends in disaster if you're not careful. I can't actually specify that it has to be shrouded. i.e. keyed. What on earth? Oh! Pogo pins! That's cool. Apparently I'm completely missing all the keyed connectors. Do they not have any in 8 position? Am I actually going to have to do 10 position? Looks like. What on earth? Oh! Okay. Mezzanine connector. We definitely don't want one of those in this case. Actual fact, if I duplicate this real quick, let's see what also gives we get for 7 contact, which will be that there's 1 pin missing. So TE part, not worth it. Now there's a Samtech part, which could definitely work. That's the one you're suggesting, Lethal Bit. That's one that will make me weep a little less, because it's much less expensive as far as I can... Oh no! Bollocks. That's a US part again. It looks like it's actually got a position missing as part of its keying. Curious. I am not about to read that entire datasheet. I find the Samtech datasheets can be over dense. They are very complete in the information that they give you, but they are dense. I probably could do no delivery charge. That is a good point, actually. I should do no delivery surcharges. There we go. That's filtered all the US content out. That is a reasonable Amphenol connector, and it is keyed, which is the big thing. And it's 8 contact! Lol, what? I'd love to get the datasheet up! I mean, this is a cheap enough part at 53 pence. I just want the datasheet, which is why I'm doing this. This product spec. thank you, Alice Tries. Much appreciated. Yeah, this is gonna work nicely. I think we're gonna go with this one. And this is a... 0.1 inch pin header. That actually makes it much more compatible with a lot more things, so you can use it, Ooh. I'll have a look at that just to see what it looks like. Ooh. Very nice. I think in this case, though, we're gonna go straight up out the board. Because that would have the... Oh, actually, no, that could work quite well. Reduce wire strain and things. The reason I'd like to use a 0.1 inch rather than a 0.05 inch header here, by the way, is so that you can use it with things like breakout pins, which are always done as 0.1 inch connected pin header slide-ons. But it also allows you to then use an IDC cable, which is nice. So I'm going to go with this one. Let's see if the datasheet for this works. It does. It's crap, but it works. Actually, no, I take that back. It's not crap. It's just drawn out. I do want the drawing. There we go. Is that the same as this one? No, they are actually different. Okay. Well, this will be interesting to do. On the schematic, I'm going to use a generic pin header for it, yes. In the board, I would actually like to represent that offhang of the connector body, so I can line it up onto the edge properly and all of that fun. Make sure it's mechanically rigid. So this will be a 2x08. Oh, actually 04. Probably. I think I want to do counterclockwise. We'll just make life easy for ourselves. Now, I want the clock pin to be a little away from copy and keepo for noise reduction purposes. I'm going to open Eagle again, specifically so I can look at how I pinned out the other board, because there may be some lessons to learn. So I put the clock next door to a ground, I then put the data pins together, then the clock select. So the clock select is nicely shielded from the noisy clock. Chip select has... I can words. So I think it probably makes sense to stick the reset there. Power there. Another nice slow speed signal is going to be the chip select. So that makes sense to put there, probably. Ground in the corner with the clock just above it. Actually, in that case, put the chip select there. And then data there. I think that makes sense as a pinout. Now the question then becomes, do we do the logic level translation in this schematics page or on the processor page? I'm inclined to do it on this page. And that also means I'm going to need a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 signal translator. Lethal Bit, could you link me that one you're using? Yeah, I want to use that. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can find your library in here. Lethal Bit. That's the one right there. Hey! Here's one we made earlier. Now, that's a good question. Is that... okay, it's on beat, perfect. So if I route a local label signal here, this will be reset. Let's do the same here. So this is now reset out. That was the right way around the first time around, and this was... thank you. SPIFlashProgrammer. Which we will do some sanitization on and all that fun. Got power there, and yep, we can do that in a moment. So from the device side, we were saying SDI and SDO, didn't we? Serial data in to the peripheral, serial data out from the peripheral. Correct? Okay. Fair comment. I want clock there, and then I'm gonna put the chip select down a little bit so that there is a gap of space. And I'm actually going to connect pin A5 and B5 to ground. And I'm going to do that so I'm not going to get the signal flapping, which would suck. But I'm going to do it through a resistor. I'm going to do it through, in fact, a 50k ohm resistor, I think was the spec it wants. No, Aki, no. Not gig ohm. No. That's not better! No. It's a good thing I know you're all joking. Come on, type GND and it doesn't blooming put it in the box. That is a very good question. Why does your image viewer link to OpenCV? Oh, right, we were going to put the clock select up here, weren't we? Which puts, SCLK there. And quite no connected on pin 7. That's actually really nice. Good job, stream. I just have to add 2 capacitors on this page so that the logic level translator will work the way it's supposed to. And we'll make sure those are footprinted and valued before I do the whole second one. Now, one of them needs to be 3.3 volt. The other one needs to be SPI VCC. like that. There we go. That feels pretty good. Let's annotate. Just check that I haven't got any unset foot. Ah! I do have some unset footprints I should fix. These ones. Hey, that's already got a footprint. Thank you very much, Lethal Bit. Let's see if we can make a footprint. You are awesome like that. You don't need sarcasm. Chat, tell her how she's awesome, please. That's not a bully. You bullied yourself. Thank you, Bad at Categories and Steffi. You can get all humpy if you want, but it is actually true. You are brilliant. Let's see if we can blast through this in 6 minutes. I do want to grab that as the name. Don't worry, I will switch that over in just a second. So much stuff open. It's not that bad, honestly. This is the bit we're predominantly after. Oh! So, in my library again, let us create footprint from wizard. Circular pad array. Ouch. Oh, that's for like tubes. Duh. Is it? Okay, so it's not a wizard, it's just a footprint editor thing. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly make sure that's in my library so I don't mess that up. This kind of pains me to have to do, but it actually needs to be on the Imperial grid. That was the small grid. I actually want that one. There we go. Let's make sure the properties are set nicely. 2.54. No, hang on, that's the pin spacing. 1.02 is the mentioned hole dimension. It looks like. Thank you. And as it happens, the pins are 0.62 millimeters square. So I'm gonna say 0.65, 0.7. We'll go with 0.7 for a little bit of slop. And this wants an annulus of that. No lewd. No. So, after I've done that, you're saying I then create array. Oh, hey! Horizontal count will be 4 and vertical 2 for 8 total. Horizontal, then vertical. Oh, hey! That wasn't lewd. I think that looks about right. And the numbers then at least map correctly onto our other part. Specially crafted holes. No loot that. Oh, well, actually now to switch what we're doing, because I can come back to this and fix the silk screen later. But I noticed what the time is. I'm gonna just very quickly do that. Run an annotation pass. Check. Everything has something assigned. Let's import. Okay, no worries. I'm gonna take a moment's break as well, so that's fine. So we'll figure out like how big this needs to be and start laying some stuff out. Not next week, but the week after. Assuming my HDMI cable gets here It's not a normal HDMI cable, which is why I didn't try streaming me making a keyboard this week. So, I will be back in a moment, being joined by Steffi and LethalBit, as we are going to now switch to Dokapon Castle, which is a lot of fun. You're going to enjoy this, I think. Anyway, I will be right back.
One of my...
Oh. They can hear us. Cool.
And I'm back. What, my desktop background? Well, I can't do anything about it until, you know, Steffi gets back in multiplayer. Excellent. Looks like it's remembered our mappings, so... Yes. You'll be fine. As for what Naz has just said, so this is a multiplayer game called Dokapon Kingdom. Think, Mario Kart, what was it? Mario Kart something you were saying. Mario Party with JRPG. There you go. So this is... Well, it's a ton of fun. That's what this is. We're going to need to, of course, fix up the... There. It's actually currently in party mode. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. We just need to... Oi! One person only! So... Well, so this is what golf mode is doing. Yeah. Someone is pressing something. Yes, yes, you do. What? Huh. Oh. Okay, let's see what I clicked the button. Let's try this again. Nope, we're still getting ghost inputs. I think those were the right settings anyway, so whatever. Battle Royale. Town race is always quite good, so we'll do that. There are 3 players. Nah, I don't want to bring a CPU in because it kind of... Human players are nicer. So this is my character we're doing. Ah! Oh my goodness. Someone has a key pressed. That's all I can say. Curious. I'm gonna restart the game with you, Aki, having the Wiimote that we have to have. I have a funny feeling it might be my Wiimote mappings. Sorry, stream. This is our first time doing this specific setup. We tested most of it beforehand. Because it has to be Wiimote 1. And we know it works well when you're the Wiimote person. A dog's breakfast. Very curious. And I can't move... Yeah, that's unplayable. I can't even move the golf mode box, which I could before. Oh, no, there it goes. Aki is now golfing, and now it goes to 100%. What on earth? Oh. It's because of the Wiimote input. Oh my goodness. This game has got some bugs, if anybody couldn't tell that already. Yeah, it was my Wiimote mappings. Do we actually want display help on or off? Because I think that was the help box and... Okay. Okay, fair comment. Let's try this again. Yep. Hey! I can edit my name! And not have it piss me off like crazy. Quite like the thief class. There are some special things about this class which you get to see when we're in game. I apologize to nobody for what will happen. You can't input? Because you disconnected your controller? Huh. Hmm. Well, I'm glad it works. Uh-huh. Indeed. Yeah. Did I say that there were bugs? Yeah, I bet there were bugs. Yeah. By the way, stream, how are the levels? As I know they're being pulled in via... Oh, they can't hear you. Oopsie, that's my fault. Yep, give me a moment. I will... Now you can hear them.
Oh no.
I apologize to stream that was that messed up.
Hello.
I go first again. Oh no, Steffi this time.
Yes, finally.
Oh, last.
I hope their levels are okay, because they're going through my SoundCloud chain, which means who knows what volume level they are. Sorry.
Yes, at least.
On me.
Stuff.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
right.
Like, why isn't it working? Oh, because it's Steph's turn.
Ooh.
Oh, I'll go left.
Yeah.
So the goal in this game is to find and destroy the red monster on a town. However, in the process, you want to free as many towns as you can, as fast as you can against your opponents.
Yep. And there's something special that happens when you're in last place for
4 turns, was it? I think. Sorry, 4
5?
weeks. 5 weeks. Okay.
IRL.
So this game has a accelerated weekday system as well. So I think it's once every full player turnover. So my turn, or Steffi's turn, my turn, your turn. A day changes, and we go into the next day.
Yeah. You're up there.
So it's the beginning of the game. The only thing we can do is move and hope we get good numbers. That actually is okay.
Hi.
Hello, Faye Aleph.
Hey.
So this is the combat system. Given that's a zombie, and I cannot predict its outcomes. Awesome. I am going to go for broken. I'm going to charge at them. That seems to have worked out. That's a guaranteed 1-hit kill.
Not always, but yeah.
Unless I miss, yes.
Yeah, if they have a higher SP than you do, then it's not a guaranteed hit.
That's true. This also gives me a chance, because I'm going to hold it here for a moment, to show... okay, apparently I can't do it. The red guy was in the left-hand side there, so that kind of gives you an idea for where we're aiming for.
Where do I want to go?
There are also chance encounters.
Yes, that's how you level up.
That's satisfying. Very toasty. So, Lethal Bit, Aki, is playing a sorcerer class, i.e. magic is her thing. I am playing a thief.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, where's to go?
You could probably get to a town down on the,
I'm not too surprised I'm louder than everyone else. I will tweak the levels a little bit.
I don't need to press that, but there we go. I'm sure I could buy some stuff.
Ooh, those are good.
Is that a little bit better for everyone? I've just tweaked the volumes, the levels a little bit.
Yeah.
I think I might actually have made the Discord peeps a little too loud, actually.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Looking at how the level meters are peaking.
Those crystals are really useful, especially when...
Oh,
you
yeah.
have spaces.
Really?
You
Yeah.
want crystals. They allow you to basically cheat the spinner system.
Okay.
Guaranteed number of spaces.
Yep.
And if using spinners, as Rachel and myself know, sometimes you'll be wandering around trying to land on a spot.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Just gonna buy all the things?
Yeah, why not? Just
Yes,
buy
she
the-
is.
Ooh, what does this do? Nah, I'll forget to use that.
Panacea might actually be a really useful thing for a player to have, given the red guy is allowed to throw curveballs at you.
Yeah, so the antagonist on the map, the big red demon dude, you can interact with entities on the world map, basically, outside of battle. Yeah, pull up.
I attack. Can I?
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't want to do this at this point in the game.
No, I mean anyway. I'm not a mean girl.
Well, it's not even if you're a mean person or not. There is a particular penalty if you lose.
Plus, you don't battle them. It's only Rochambeau. This is a PG game, don't you know? Wow. Look at you.
I don't want to do that because I know that that guy's really high level.
Please. Thank you. Not stealing anything from me.
I don't think you've got anything to steal. So, you know what?
So that's a feature of the thief class if they move past a player on a space.
But thank you for spoiling it for me. Oh well, yeah. So my class has the special thing. Wow. Okay, my class has the special thing where if I move past a player which has a whole pile of items, I have the ability to steal something.
It's passive, but yeah. Thank you.
Okay, fair enough.
Then you're assigned number of spaces.
Yep.
You cannot move less than the number that you get.
Which is
Okay.
unfortunate.
This is one of the reasons why you can end up having to wander around the border hole pile, going, come on, give me this number. Which you're now safe from, because you've got crystals.
Cool.
I would watch out down there. It's a little bit of a higher level area, even though we're
Yeah,
level 10.
I would
So-
actually go to your right, not left, bot down. I would get items, not go down.
What
Well,
is
actually, in
this?
that case, magic books.
Yeah, so this is field magic. Field magic are things you can use on other players or on the monsters that inhabit towns. Purple dudes.
Yep. Yeah, I'll go with the weapon store. That works for me. Because the default loadout, that was not the one I wanted. I want equipment. The default loadout gives me a really bad shield. I actually have the best weapon in the game for some reason, but a really bad shield. So there's my spear. And you can see on the left-hand side of the middle section, you've got what class of thing it's doing, what base stats it has, and then what stats those are for your class, I think. So you can see here that base stat of a bronze shield is 12, but it gives me 26 defense. So I obviously want that. That's...
Is the bronze shield better than the lead shield?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, there is no other shield in this bit, so I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay, you say so.
Oh, I have to press A again. Of course I do. Yeah, defense 18.
Yeah.
It's kind of crap. Oh.
Second place. It's only because Steph spent all that money.
Pretty much. Probably to my right. Oh, your right, rather.
Which would end up being your right anyway.
Hmm. Well, let's see what stuff you get.
The target is directly above you. I don't think you can make it. And two, that area, it can kick your ass pretty easily.
Yeah. This is a super high level area.
Yeah.
Not super high level. It's the next level up, but we're not leveled enough to actually take them.
I can approve of that, Faye.
I'm kind of not sure where to go, because everywhere seems pretty high level. You two seem to have gone off in the...
We went off into the rest of the main island. So this is done in islands.
I guess I just don't know my way around.
There's a world map.
Well, I'll show you the world map on my turn. This actually is a good thing to show stream.
Oh.
Oh.
I want to defend.
I think it's L for you, if I know your key mapping.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the battle system. I have more attack, doesn't have much defense. I guess I should, like, defend?
Yes.
That should be... that. Yes. Then... attack or strike?
So that depends.
Do you want a safe attack or one where they're able to counter the attack and deal massive damage?
Well, the issue with that too is her SP is pretty low, which means there's a high likelihood of the strike missing.
Okay. Should I just attack then?
Well, yeah, so if you look at your attack points, you've got 46 versus 24, 31 versus 12 defense points. So you're 46 versus 12. You can probably attack and wipe them out in one go. And it's a fairly safe thing.
Yeah, that worked. Thank you.
So before I move, I'm going to do a view. And I can then do start key. And now you can see the whole thing is split up into islands. The one we're currently all on is a lower level starter island. You then move to the one immediately to the left. That is the next level up, I think. And then as you move kind of out from there down and left, you're going higher level and higher level and higher level. As far as I understand it. Am I about right, Lethal Bit, Aki?
From what I remember, yep.
The other thing you can do in this mode is actually you can have a scroll around and see, like, okay, there's monsters here. So I might want to go after, say, Yusuri here, or Yoral there. Those could be advantageous to my standing right now and getting some more experience. Volga is a pretty good low level, or lower level, but I can then actually view... Yeah.
Better art skills than I do.
Yeah. You can also view what a square has, so you can see if you want to go there or not in this mode. And how much income that town would give you. Oh, I did not mean to exit that mode yet. If we go looking... If we go looking at, say, Anantheum, rather, sorry, and we have a look at that, we can see that I am not matched for their level. They will kick me hard.
And then if you go up to like Grote in the corner up there.
Yeah, but I'll also show like the income on that town is 30,000 gold. It's a pretty nice town to get a hold of. You're saying going up to...
Anywhere up here and that they should all be a higher level.
Okay, let's go with
Normal.
Feng. And yeah, they're just crazy high level for us. And let's go over here somewhere. And it's just night and day difference.
I think down at the lower in the faux Australia region, I got hit with like a level 58 something. It's absurd.
Yeah, so let's just show you why we kind of one step away from here, for example. So that's okay. But oh, bollocks.
Any lower than that is where you're gonna have problems.
Well, I was gonna say, so if I go past to...
Organs should be fine.
Yeah. You're getting close, but it's okay.
Let's go.
But as soon as you go past this red loot space, and down...
Oof.
Yeah, I made that mistake.
Yeah.
That's like first round just completely flattened.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was first round completely flattened.
Yes. And even like that way is less bad. So you can see why you're like, stay in the starter area until the starter area is kind of exhausted, and you go up to the northwest, not south,
The idea
because
is to
south
go
hurts.
clockwise around the map. Damn it.
I didn't actually steal that. No, I didn't, because I didn't go that way.
I'm pretty sure you did.
I'm pretty sure I didn't, otherwise it would have told me what I got.
Anyway.
Oh. Wonderful.
It's still striking.
Yeah. Well, that was fun. So, some battles can take multiple goes, and that's what's happening in this case. So far nobody's died though, which is nice.
Roller. There we go.
What happens when you die?
I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it. Yeah.
Okay.
Really wishing I had some crystals at this point.
Fair. Oh, you got a chance for a crystal. It's not a bad crystal.
Yeah, bad at categories. Watching games is a lot more relaxing than playing them, I agree.
Yeah.
I consume an ungodly amount of Minecraft Let's Plays.
I used to.
I mainly watch the Hermitcraft people's.
Which is a really good place to get some nice inspiration, it has to be said. I'd probably go Strike, because it's a lizard man.
Why?
They always defend.
Okay.
I mean, not always, but it's a very high likelihood that they will defend first when being attacked.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're very
The
welcome.
characters are so cute.
Yep. So I automatically get thrown back into battle mode because, well, that was the mode I was in before. Oh no, not again!
Fair.
Oh. Fine, I'm defending.
It's gonna hurt.
Yep.
Insta-death.
And now you're gonna see, oh, I'm being taken to hell. Oh my goodness. And I'm gonna lose stuff.
Oh, you lost control of the town.
Ouch!
F's in chat for Rachel.
Oh, I'm
Thanks. Oh man.
No, because that'll force me to fight Steph.
sorry. Don't fight me.
I'm not going to. I was trying to get to that city.
Fair enough.
Rip.
Hmm.
Probably. I should have M-guarded. Rip.
That's a status effect more than anything. That's gonna hurt for a while.
Yeah. If only I had a soul mop or something like that.
Hmm. Or a really close by temple.
Yeah. Not many options.
What is this space?
So those
So-
spaces you manage your towns remotely, so you don't have to visit them if you owned any towns.
Okay. Kinda useless to me then.
Yes and no.
There's
Can
the
you
good
tell? So X is data.
Mm-hmm.
If I press X,
It will show
and
you
like,
your data.
okay, so you don't get to see. You have to like.
Well, so
Well,
if you
go into
be out of
view
that,
mode,
and is it not? Oh,
A.
right, yeah. If you hit A. Nope. That was.
Yeah, that's. Yeah. Hit start.
Hit A.
Oh, A, right. That'll be that.
And now
then
you can do
X.
X.
Space.
Ah, right.
And the slippery bastard got no damage from me because he got to go first both turns.
Hmm.
RNG is cruel. Oh my
Yup.
god, when did they get all this set?
Good question.
I don't know where to go, so I'll go here. I'll go here.
Ooh.
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 What the heck?
Oh hey, it's the blacksmith.
Make your shield for some cash. I'm not falling for this again.
Fine. Because I died and I got killed hard, I am banned from going for 3 turns.
And I'm still poisoned.
Yeah. Yeah, it is very rude and harsh.
Ah! You thought because I was a magician. Damn!
Huh.
I guess. Rip.
Oh,
That's
Turn.
mean. You have to do it. You can't not.
It's not like a. What if I choose no?
You have to move to end your turn.
Yeah.
Dokapon!
Okay, you can't use that. And I didn't buy the thing that you told me to buy.
Yeah,
Oh.
Dokapon can be brutal.
Oh jeez.
Bandits are nice and easy. When you gotta
Oh,
go first, defend. Definitely. Oh,
What's an atrophy?
It's a field
that was
magic.
your field magic.
Okay. If I strike now, is it like guaranteed?
Not necessarily,
It's
but
fairly
pretty
high
good.
chance. It's a fairly high chance.
to it.
Yep.
Do I get
A lot
my
of
ice
damage.
back?
Maybe.
No. You didn't. Oh no, you
So I just
did.
killed the
Hey.
guy who stole my item and I don't even get it back.
No, it said you reclaimed your item.
Oh, when?
Right at the end.
Huh.
Sure be
I'm
nice.
blind.
Didn't die.
This game is cute.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, week's over.
Yep. I'm probably like last.
It's not
What's
a
it
good-
ranking people by?
Only one of us can A, please.
I'm not doing anything. Oh yeah, I'm the only one with towns.
Yep. Because
Oh, you're
mine
right.
got stolen.
Net worth, your total value.
I am last in everything.
Wow.
Ah. Thank you. Hey.
Yay! Please let me move one square.
Oh, you get-
You're moving 5.
Actually, you could get there if you go around the loop, I think. No.
Mm,
Maybe if you went around the loop the other way. No.
Yeah, if you go back to where you started,
yeah, I
1,
get you.
2, 3, 4, 1 too far. Because the controls are a little cool sometimes. So you're gonna try and nick my town, okay? Or nick the town that killed me,
Okay.
rather. I
I'm
think-
going to try.
I think the assassin actually controls the town I got, by the way.
So, would I just attack here?
You can. Their SP is way
Also,
higher.
what's with the information and prediction stuff?
So
Only
if you-
works once you've dealt with a assassin before. If you hit E on your keyboard, which is R in game,
Yeah. Ah, right.
mhm,
Cool.
nice.
Okay, cool.
Really puts some bullets.
Yay! What's the curse do?
Mm.
It's more field magic.
Oh, right. What is the field magic like actually?
I can, if I have any field magic, yeah. So, like, I can target people.
That one's not one that you can do for monsters, so you can only lock her up.
Yeah. So if I do that,
Why?
Oh.
No.
sorry, that was a little weird. But now you know what it does.
Thanks for the
You,
demonstration.
Feel free to take revenge. That's fine.
You know that you can throw like fireballs at Aki for that. Once your bag is reopened to you.
Yeah, because currently you can't use field magic because I locked it.
Yeah. It's like what the spell does or something. I'm
And if you
falling
land
further
on
and
the
further
same
behind.
space as a player, you can fight them. So if you landed on that, well, I don't know if you have that space. You might be able to fight them.
Oh boy.
I am not gonna fight Aki.
Why not?
Why? What does the Colosseum do?
Don't remember.
Okay, let's find out.
Hey!
Rachel is reborn.
Kind of. That one. So I was going to demonstrate field magic with this, because this is, you know, I can then go and throw something at one of the bad guys. Be like, haha! Let's go, Volga. I think... no, that's not what I wanted. Just okay that. 70% chance up to 80%. There we go. 28 damage. Nice. No, no eggless.
That gets it closer.
Hmm?
That gets it closer. Ooh, you count.
Boy. No!
I would love to stop getting poisoned.
Yep. Hey!
I don't think that will cure me, but
It'll get your health back at least, so...
Ah, that's what that is. I don't know why I was watching that on the stream, but occasionally I do find myself doing that. I want to do the Healy thing. Nah.
yeah, there might be a convoluted route.
It's a town. It gets you higher on the rankings.
Yeah, how do you
You
do
get
them?
to, you know... hit your start key, which for me is enter.
Right, and then... Oh, I mean the like info thing where you do the
Oh,
circle
oh.
and...
So that is if you hit
Hey,
A for view.
Oh yeah, right, yeah, okay. It confuses me because A is like accept, but...
Yeah.
It does a lot of different things in this game, yes.
okay. It's already pre-softened for you, thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, Rachel.
You're welcome. I did it for myself, but you know, you're welcome.
Ah.
Fuming all across the map.
Indeed.
Risky, but... Please let me go first. Oh, yes!
Nice.
I'm doing pretty well at this, somehow.
It's good.
Yeah!
So you now have Volga.
I think
You have to hit
more
A
damage.
again. No, that wasn't the key I wanted. That is what I wanted. So... Which town was it I originally liberated?
Yeah.
Was it?
That one, I think.
Okay.
And you lost.
So with those towns that don't have monsters...
Well, so
You
the
ju-
towns that you've liberated, you now get taxes from, and that kind of thing. So if you land on one of those G squares, you can now collect on the taxes, or you can upgrade the town and all these other things. It's really quite neat.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
That...
5.
Because you got that stolen away from you, does anyone just land there and like immediately get it?
Yes. So the first person to pick it up will get it, basically.
Okay.
Oh, come on. I'm good. Oh,
Thank you.
are you going after the town that I got stolen from me?
Oh, are your pockets feeling light? Sure. I wonder how many people stream Dokkan.
I have no idea.
I mean, there's a category for it, so...
Yeah, there is.
Ah.
See what we might
Nowhere
have.
good.
Good idea. Ah, you could land on. Yeah, I guess I could.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh,
You have to pick something.
I don't wanna.
Well, so don't forget one thing about Town Warp. It will take you to a random town. So it may be a particularly high level area.
Ask us how we know.
Uh-huh. So you might not want a Town Warp feather. Of course I have no items.
Hey.
Yay!
Like, oh, we don't have a governor. Hey, you're the first person to stop by here. I'll make you the governor.
Yeah, and I'll upgrade your town for you because that's the kind of person I am.
Please stop. Asshole. The cave up there is a little high level, just this morning.
Oh, it's a level thing, is it?
It's a sub-map, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's a couple of those. There's another map warp in a different location on this map. You probably don't want to be up there unless you actually plan to go and visit that whole shebang.
Ah.
Chance encounter. Ah. Wow, this time round it really likes giving us blacksmiths.
Go away.
Alright, spin the spinner. Whoa. Wasn't quite what I wanted to do, but okay. You're very welcome. There's no penalty for saying no here, is there?
As far as I'm aware now.
Cool.
I feel bad for Eki now.
Okay,
This is always quite fun.
I like this.
Wow, that looks sick.
Yeah, right? I'm still poisoned, but whatever.
Oh, are you? I thought he healed all your status effects.
Might have done that.
Hey, you can now use your bag. B if you want to do that.
Yeah, I can. Okay. And then you do magic.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. How much HP do I have, and how do I tell?
You've got 119, so you probably actually do want to consume a potion.
How much do they heal? 31. So
I think
I'm
it's some
done.
arbitrary percentage of your HP and level.
I'd be going left for what it's worth. Unless you want to upgrade stuff or...
Oh yeah, right. I don't need to heal anymore.
Correct. Because this is the next kind of area.
What
And
is
actually...
this?
Uh-huh.
That's what I want to be.
Yeah. So this is a place of healing, but moreover, it is now your new respawn point when you die.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
This
These are pretty nifty. So there's nothing wrong with you. So they can't heal you. You could give them something, or you can just leave. But now it's set that as where you will respawn if you die in this new area.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't have any good crystals. Ah, that's what I wanted.
I am aghast.
Oh, come on.
If I don't have that card, because that would come in handy.
Yeah, I'm thinking, do I do a refresh or do I do defend?
What does refresh do?
It recovers a little bit of HP, I believe.
Because my defense is higher than their attack.
Yeah, they're probably going to use Zap, though, so...
I'll refresh then.
Oh, they're just attacking.
Huh. Yep. For that, I'm gonna strike him. That was a good choice.
And if gnarly of its eyes fall out and then it deflates.
Yeah. Ah, I gained an atrophy.
I think
Friday.
I have healed. I don't believe I have any status ailments. That's good.
You do not, it would seem.
Really?
Apparently.
Come on. Okay.
That's not a bad one. Although again, it's any random store, so it could be into a very high level area. You never know.
Yep.
Steffi, you go.
Ooh.
You can get yourself some more field magic. If you go down instead of left.
Hello?
I can get a 3, I can get Jerome.
3 or 6.
Yeah. This is high level, isn't it?
No.
Oh, okay, no, this is before the high level swap. Okay.
Oh, hi.
Sure. Hey! Fuck it. All in.
I'm surprised there haven't been a counter yet.
Yeah, I am a little bit too. I'm glad that hasn't.
You know, saying that, I'm gonna be the one that gets countered.
Possibly.
That's just how it works. Sure. I feel daring.
You're feeling lucky? Hey, you gotta go to a weapons store. On a sale day. Oh. Oh my.
while it's tempting, I can afford it.
Yeah. Oh, there's the lead shield versus scale, etc. Huh.
Skill shield. I would like to have some money left over.
Okay. It automatically sold the other items as you went. You actually wanted to go and sell those first, probably.
Nope.
I don't want to know what level area you're in to be able to get that kind of gear.
We'll see.
Yeah.
But I thoroughly spent all my money.
Yeah. Oh, we've all got towns at least.
So I'm still in last.
But only just.
I have not changed.
Yeah, basically. Pardon me. I've managed to make quite the reversal there. That's quite nice and edifying, quite honestly. Steffi, over to you.
Right, yep, it's me.
I think we'll do another 1 week's worth, and then we'll let Aki get supper.
Yeah. The goal for this quote-unquote round is to liberate other towns.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Yeah. Well, bigger boy. I'd probably be going one space up, then left, and then into that area. If I recall correctly.
Yeah, that's more reasonable. But still.
You'll be fine.
You'd
You'd be surprised what you can do at your current level. And I'm saying that as we've done from level 1 before, and it was actually pretty okay.
I mean, I can't get to it anyway, so...
That is true.
What is this? Ooh.
Huh. This looks like it might be a glorified G-square.
Yeah.
What happens if I stay?
It'll recover your HP.
Oh, I have full HP, so I can just leave.
Curious. I kind of want to move to Jurong at this point, I guess. Which is 3 spaces. Okay. Actually, in that case, screw it. Which ones do I want to invest in? I think probably that one. It's a shame that you can only do one step in a turn like that.
Oh, I'm not too far.
Ah, okay. It didn't transport you too insanely far out, and it's a little high level, but so it's okay. Which I say as you get an equal match.
Oof, rip.
Defend. Because your defense points are really high.
Excuse you.
Nice.
Nothing like a girl with brass knuckles.
Yeah. Hey! You went up a level, weird that. It's almost like that was a really powerful way to go up a level.
Yeah, the art in this game is absolutely adorable. I love it so much.
Yeah, I'm glad you got us to play this game.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes. I'm a bit annoyed at the double input bug though.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know
kind of
what's
hard to move around. Wait, what
Yeah.
does this one do again?
That
that
is the collect and invest square.
Okay. Hmm.
That works.
So what are the blue ones and what are the...
The blue ones are yours. The red ones are still taken over by a monster, and the black ones are ours.
Okay.
As far as I am aware, correct me, Aki, if I'm wrong. You cannot take taxes from another's town, and I don't think you can invest in another's town.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, you can't.
But so what you can then do is say Volga, which is your higher cost, your higher worth town. You might want to, instead of taking the taxes, you might want to invest into it and raise its level a little bit, which means you'll get more taxes the next round. It'll become more worthy, more worthwhile having.
So what's with the price thing?
It is the net worth of the town.
Ah, I see. So I can invest.
Yep.
Okay. That's sick. Nah, stop calling me cute, Feifei.
That was cute.
My girlfriend's are.
That will be fine. Oh, wonderful. Hey, okay. Hey, awesome. I am going to invest that way. Make myself a little harder to kill.
I have not been getting many chance encounters.
How badly do I want to hurt?
It's a reasonable match. That was a good choice to attack rather than magic them.
Yeah.
So I choose the item store or this.
Yep, so you can either get some field magic or you can change out your items.
Uh,
It's one half dozen to the other at this point.
Yeah. Fair?
you don't get chance encounters on these squares, do you?
No, you don't. That is fair. Steffi is cute, isn't she?
Very much. Very, very cute.
Bullied.
Hey, it's only fair.
It ain't no bully.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you've already got an atrophy, so unless you plan on using another one.
Yeah, fair enough. I did not notice that because I was reading too hard.
Fair. My not having any items is at this point kind of a pain. Oh, hang on. If I say no this time, it could hurt, couldn't it?
It depends. So that if you say yes, there's a chance that the RNG will bestow good luck on you. If you say no, there's a chance it'll bestow bad luck. But it's only a chance.
Oh. That would be good luck.
Something ominous like a death block. Let's get my shit wrecked.
Oh boy.
First! God damn it.
Oh no.
That was a mistake. I meant to hit defend. But I can take that on the nose.
Ooh.
Oh,
You
yeah,
can't use items in battle, can you?
No.
She's dead. Haha. At least you go to heaven.
Is it just RNG whether you go to hell or heaven?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Our afterlife is determined by some probably Mersane Twister.
That is probably rather accurate.
Can I get a random encounter, please?
Well, you'd need to land on a blank space.
Yeah, it's my plan. I literally can't.
There you go.
Oh, yes, I can.
Hey,
Yay!
Banshee.
Come back to me.
Yeah, you can use the D-pad to swap
Okay, then.
cards, by the way.
That doesn't do anything though, does it?
It changes, like, it's
One of
RNG
them
stuff,
was
so
assigned
it's...
first, one of them was assigned last, and you swap them.
Yeah.
Rip.
Um,
Best defend, I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
so what? Refresh, like, gives you more health after they've attacked.
It can
Potential.
do.
Yes.
And then... Okay.
But if you're refreshing, you don't have any defense added.
What's the difference between counter and defend?
So if you counter is only viable if they strike. If they strike and you counter, it's almost 100% guaranteed that you will strike back at them, basically. However, if they don't counter, if they don't strike and you counter, there's a chance that they'll hit you and insta-die. You'll insta-die.
I will defend.
Oof.
What does this mean?
I don't know.
I think it ups your chances of missing an attack. Or
Oh,
your
boy.
being scrambled.
So, strike is not a good idea?
No, especially not as their speed points are way higher. 13 versus
right.
8. Now you're charging. Puts your attack up.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh dear. So that's just like an item passive, right?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Oh, cool.
So if you were to receive a critical hit, it will break and then absorb the hit.
Hey! Oh.
Just strike.
Yeah. Nice.
You do a lot of damage.
I do.
Ooh. I will attack again.
Good choice. Well then.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you don't get any XP for that. But
I
okay.
got an item. What does that do?
Good question.
Guess I'll find out next round.
Conquered most of the towns on this continent. You should be able to safely move to that space.
Yeah, I didn't want to because I don't want to go through the extra jumps in order to get out of there. I want to go
You
north.
don't want to change your hairstyle?
Oh, that's a good point. You make a persuasive argument.
Is that the only place you can do it?
Yes.
Oh, I need to go all the way back if I wanted to change my hair.
This is also the only place where you can
I could get pigtails.
do upgrade your job.
Well, this is very me.
Shing, shing, shing.
It does fit with that. Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting your hair changed again?
No, I didn't mean to. Yeah. Okay, cool. B does work there.
How they spin in and out.
Mhm.
I mean, it's a stylish. They have style.
Okay.
That's little chippy punk me. That's awesome. Wow, you go zoom, not just doom, zoom.
Yeah, I doubt there's any.
Yeah, you got really nice and upgraded. Okay. Well, this could end badly.
Damn it.
Yeah.
So now I can't use shops. Oh.
Well, that doesn't matter.
So I can't use shops for a whole week. And if you encounter me and battle me, you'll get a reward if you win.
Hmm.
That's a solid space to go to.
Yeah, I could collect taxes from a town.
Yeah, or invest. You can go up by 184 gold, or you can invest in Isuri. Or of course you can
And it
invest in
says
this
184 gold.
one. It means what it says.
Because before, when you were looking at like the town income or something, and it was like you said it was 15,000,
Well, that's the price.
Yeah.
but it just said like 15G.
Yes, so that was because I knew that there was a multiplier on there for when you got the town, what its worth would be.
Ah, okay.
And it actually wasn't 15,000, it was 150,000, which was my bad. But the taxes system is you are actually getting what it says on the tin. There is no multiplier.
Unfortunately.
Hmm. I'm just gonna spend a moment just to look and be like, hell yeah.
As you walk in place.
Yes.
I have no idea about your hairstyle IRL.
Very, very, very long.
Fair enough. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my hair. I'm just doing it out for now.
And when I actually have the help to make it happen, purple.
Ooh. Purple can look really good.
Right? It's a nice, like, deep purple, too.
This will
Sorry.
replace the charge action with the steal action on your...
Yeah, which is a little bit more appropriate, really, for my class.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of gold that you get for, biffing her up one.
If you win.
If
I
I
probably would
win,
not win.
yes. I don't know if I would. I am down a level to her, I think.
Oh, we're at the same level.
Oh no, we're oh yeah,
You two are at the same level, it's me that's...
down a level, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you can take on Sterling if you really want to. Or go to the magic store. The magic store's clerk is so cute.
Okay. I'm sold. Oh, no.
Yeah, it is just the cutest. So you probably want to sell magic things in the magic store, you'll get more gold for it. And you can also buy books here. Like if you want to buy a magma, for example, or you can change out what your specials are.
Yeah.
Very cute.
Alright, gone.
Yep. And it was adorable.
Yeah. So those are attack magics. If your MP points aren't terribly high enough, there's a lower likelihood in them succeeding.
Yeah. I need to level up, but...
Mm-hmm.
You'll get there soon, I think.
Yeah. So if you actually go into the equipment tab, you can actually then sell your existing magics. Aw, that's just cute too.
No. There we go. I know what I'm doing.
I find meowing and cat stuff cute, okay?
It is.
You don't have to do
So, like,
anything
with
here if
the
you don't want.
magma,
Yeah,
how does that work?
so when you start your turn, you can go into your bag, you can pick the magma book, and then you pick a player or monster which you want to target with magma.
Oh, so it's just like another spell.
Yeah.
But it's one that you can perform in between battles and moves.
Okay, I'm gonna buy it because I'm interested.
Finally gonna get payback on me?
We'll see.
Maybe. Oh boy!
Please.
Ooh.
It's so cute how Aki like just goes mad when you steal something from him. That animation is so good.
Yep. Ah, hobgoblin.
Ooh.
What? What? Oh. That's kind of shit that missed. Oh, nice.
Lucky.
Oh, that's quite fun.
So we
Oh.
can't save this, can we?
don't-
No, not at the moment.
Yeah, well, why is that not working?
Oh. Wow. What the?
I'm bullied.
That's a mood.
You're not. Well, I think at this point we want to probably pause.
Yep. Just keep the game open until next time.
Actually, save state. Maybe?
Maybe?
Does that work?
Emulation, save state.
Save state
Slot.
to selected slot.
I don't know if we can restore state from a net play, but at least it'll...
Allow us to be able to pull the save game out. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, right.
If Rachel restores... If whoever's hosting restores the state, maybe it'll propagate. Don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Good question. Well, I have done a save, so we'll find out next time. This has been interesting, and I have enjoyed this a lot. I hope you all have enjoyed it too. I'm getting very cute noises from Discord.
Yeah.
Pointing case. So I look forward to seeing you all next time for, fingers crossed, keyboard assembly. I am looking forward to finally getting to get the power supply out, get my iron out, a nice setup on my desk to be able to actually put one together and start poking bits. It's the cutest.
Bully.
She is.
Oh, that's not a bully. You're just really cute. And I also get to be a little bit biased in this, given you are my fiance.
Wow.
You're welcome, Faye. Thank you for coming and joining. Thank you as well, Bad Categories. Bad at Categories.
Being here, Faye.
And yeah, I will see you all next time. Bye for now.
See you next week.